Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? We are back. Alright, let's start with our nails for the day. They shouldn't be too bad. I haven't done anything to harm them, so let's just polish this off a bit. Hey, Tex, how's it going? Congrats on first, question mark? Or at least a theoretical first, if you so choose to claim it. So chooses. Congratulations. Youth nowadays, they don't want to do anything. True. Just the youth? Also true. You people 90 years old are youth to you? Amen. Man, speaking of which, I feel like I've ever since I got that email saying something, we want you to do like that whole set of interviews, I feel like I've not been happy since. I had a beautiful 2 weeks of nice progress and life things that I could be doing. But instead, the interviews haven't even started yet, and I already feel mounting doom. It's the pressure just crushing me already. I hate it. Feel bad refusing, feel bad accepting. True. All I want, and is this too much to ask? All I want is to be left alone for eternity and just do creative and fun things all day long for as long as I live. Is that not too much to ask? Hey Zen FPS, welcome in. much. Tragic. Discover new synergies, increase brand awareness. No. You're saying these words of power that counteract my existence. Corporate priest who performs individuality exorcisms. Oh, that's pretty strong. You play Marriage No More. Oh, I used to play that actually. I played that all the way back in high school, but I probably can't play it anymore. You're a goober? Wait, what did I do? I don't deny the allegations, but what did I do? Refuse the wolf t-shirt. I did refuse the wolf shirt. Too much PayPaling. Oh. You've been playing since? I have. I basically have not missed a day since I started playing guitar. Except for like things that I was forced to miss it, like being away, but yeah. That's something better. I'm very worried about that. If both you and D were entertained by whatever thing is being sent, I feel like it surely cannot be a good thing. How many has this been? It's been since 2011. Only join your box. I have doubts, but I have no proof, so I'll believe you for now at face value. I am ready to be terrorized. After how many months? Depends how much you play. I think a good rule of thumb is to restring after like 1 to 200 hours of playing. So for me, theoretically, that would be like every month or every 2 months. For you, depends how much you play. Maybe terrorized? I am. 欢迎回来，恐怖主义星期三33. Hey D, how's it going? Welcome in. Can I get your professional evaluation of terror? Speaking of terror, which aspects of the little short story blurb did it for you? Which parts of it were not effective, and which parts of it were the ones that gave you the squeamies? Like 1 to 2 hours a day. Okay, then maybe change your strings every 1 to 200 days. Because you refuse was there replaced with a shirt you loved but stopped using because of quote unquote boobs. Jokes on you into the blood stuff. I see. Alright, understood. I'm like building this repertoire. I thought it might have been a trypophobia thing, but I guess it's just like a squishy jelly thing. Understood. Okay, so it's not about the holes, it's about the texture and quality of said holes. Understood. Oh, it is a trypophobia thing. 我不恐怖，你才恐怖，你全家都恐怖。我以为你就是一个器官 ，no 器官也是的，器官恐怖主义的，恐怖者，是不是？ So harmless? Hmm. 我怎么记得你喜欢收获器官？Are you from Canada? I'm from Canada. Okay, so maybe it is a trypophobia thing, the skin holes, huh? Okay, thank you for contributing to Terror Pros. We will format a message with this in mind. Came back from your country and almost won peace with a United person. That's true. We did go for a hike in the middle of like God knows where, Taiwan. Everything other than paragraph 6. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, everything before that was the lead up. That was the lead up. Yeah. Okay, you know that's fair. Yeah. Only thing you took was the tofu. It was the agapeness. Yeah, I thought so. I thought that might do it. Yeah, that was an experimental one. It was the lead-in. I had thoughts for part 2, but I didn't want to send too much at once. You know, you can't like reveal too much of your hand as a Terror Pro. You gotta leave like the blade hidden for it to be effective. From Canada? I am from Canada. Also, let me refresh this multi-chat. It's not working. Hey Jeff, welcome in. Nice to see you. Don't buy a microscope. Okay, I think our nails are good. Let's begin. Anywhere near Ontario? No, I used to live in Montreal, which is kind of near Ontario, but now I am on the west coast. Also, dude, yo, my arms are like so dead. Yesterday, I tried to work out and like I somehow pulled like the bicep tendon on both sides. I didn't even use my bicep for anything actually. I don't normally work out biceps, but yeah, we were playing on like a little rock climbing rock, and like I managed to pull the tendons on both sides. Like everything hurts, and as a result, like I couldn't do any exercises yesterday. Really, like I bulked and went for a run and did some leg stuff, but like I really couldn't do any upper body exercises because like my arms are so dead. Like I still can't really use my arms today, which sucks. You still worked out, kind of, if you consider like cardio to be a workout. Only slept the night between the 8th and 9th rib. Amen. Yeah, I finished Exordia, so I'm finally onto Haro now. Dude, Haro's so cozy in comparison, dude. It's like, it's so chill. It's like, the honestly, like, speaking of ASMR, dude, like, the body horror of the necromancy stuff, it's like, it's so cute, dude. It's like, it's so wonderful. I love it. It's so relaxing. It's like a spa day compared to Exordia. Haro body horror is lesbian comfort. You're right. You're right. Exordia body horror is like actually horrible, dude. It's like genuinely horrific. I can't say anything because you're a traitor and you haven't got there yet. But dude, it's like, it's bad. It's like, it's so bad. Oh god, it's so gross. We're talking about just book club things. Everything about that sounds sketch. It is super sketch. It is super sketch. Sure, the Trader brand? Maybe it's fitting, because isn't this the guy that wrote the Trader Baru Cormorant? You're just doing your part. You're doing your part to fit in the lore. Actually, I read the afterword for Exordia. It's super interesting. I didn't even know this was an option, but your boy like went into a whole bunch of discords and like other servers, and he just sauced things from people. He asked like a whole bunch of military dudes like, "Hey, like, could you like help me out with this patch to make it sound authentically military-y?" Or like, "Hey, Kurdish dude, could you sauce me some Kurdish stuff to make it sound authentic Kurdishy?" Or like, "Hey, Chinese dude, can you sauce me some Chinese stuff to make it sound authentically Chinesey?" And I didn't know you could do that, dude. I was like, I was so impressed. Like, damn, I'm gonna go join this guy's sci-fi server that he was part of because they sauced him some hot deets on black hole physics and radiation physics and stuff like that. Like, man, that's so cool. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, like it genuinely, like it really was so authentic the entire time. Like I was so impressed, even though I didn't give a crap at all about the military stuff or the political stuff. I did not care even a little bit. It was like the worst part of the novel. But man, it was so convincing though. Like even though I like completely checked out and had no interest, like it was so authentic. So I guess that's why. Ask the lesbian this dialogue up. Yeah, honestly, yeah. And to be fair, like I've been saucing up my Chinese friends to be like, hey, like is this like reading authentically? Is this sound like blah 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 blah? And I've been getting their like miserable work life experiences to slap into my novel, but I didn't realize that you could go even further beyond. You know, like yeah, I need to really join a sci-fi server and like start saucing them. Like I need to start milking their gamma rays. You know what I mean? Also wrote the Toxic Yuri Baxter for Destiny 2, which tracks. Dude, I think I legitimately think that this guy's got like a gigantic Yuri thing. Dude, like everything he does is like super wholesome slash toxic Yuri, which are in fact the same thing. But like, dude, like he's got like a 100% track record from what I've seen, which honestly valid, but also it's kind of funny. Plot into research paper. Yeah, honestly, it kind of does. It kind of does. But man, is it's not. If it's not authentic, it's like it's not authentic. He missed the first. What was the first? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Pathetic. Not first place Praco. What is this? Dude, speaking of writing, yesterday I feel like I wasted so much time. I straight up okay, like there's only one difficult scene left to write. I finished all the lawyery stuff, all the whatever, like the defense. So that was really tricky. So that's done now finally. And I just have one difficult scene left to write. And I straight up like stared at my screen for like 2 hours and like nothing came at all. It was such a waste of time. I managed to like reclaim productivity by just switching and just writing a wholesome scene, which was pretty. It was fine, I guess. But I do actually want to finish the difficult stuff, so this thing can finally be shipped off. It's only like 1 page of difficult content to write, but it's like a horribly difficult thing to write. Missed first having a lovely chat. Oh, that's nice. All right. What was your 10 out of 10 not a quote? Twitch not doing great lately. Oh, what do they do this time? across the board by a lot thanks to political streamer drama. Oh, I see. Nothing in your box that will harm or cause anguish, only join your box. Oh, got it. Tonight's tea is what? Okay, something old duck poop fragrance. I can't read that second word. It is just a cluster of eye cancer. Oh. Now regular streamers are starting to move to primary stream to kick or multi-stream. Oh, I see. Oh, nice Kyogre. YouTube partnered? Dude, I'm so lazy. There's no way I get partnered. YouTube is entirely a passive thing that I put zero effort into maintaining or improving or doing anything about. Pokemon has appeared. $30 subs for nothing about multi-streaming? Correct. That is in fact a passive zero effort thing that we are doing. Back to doing some MA stuff. Oh. Replace phone charging cable because the end finally disintegrated to the point where it felt unsafe to leave under a pillow. Oh, interesting. Congratulations on your new cable. Long 6 feet. That is pretty long. Wow. cut of your YouTube premium stuff going to you. Entirely selfish reason. Fair. What's this reverse selfish reason? That. Do you know eating her heart will gain you her powers, or is this just a kink thing? You do know it, then hell yeah, dude. What the heck? That's free money, dude. I would never not take something that's just free money. Like, it probably tastes like cinnamon. Anyways, you know? Do you cook it first? Nah, dude. That's cooking the power away. Just raw dog it. I'd eat it bare hands like an apple. Straight from the source, dude. Might even take a little bit of aorta with it. Might even take a little bit of artery just so you know that you're getting all the sauce. Take out the sidekick too? oh, sorry. I thought you meant like you would kill the sidekick to take out their powers as well. Oh, like remove the sidekick from the equation. You simply want all the power to yourself. Understood. Noggin says never cook magical food unless there's a proven recipe that shows no magical efficacy loss. You're correct. That is the right answer. Like, yeah, somebody spec'd into cooking class might be able to preserve magical ingredients and maybe enhance their effects. For a normal dude, just eat it, dude. Just eat it raw. How could you think you'd also killing your sidekick? Honestly, it was my mistake. It was my mistake. My head was in the wrong place, and I should have known better. From Norway, love Metallica. Cool. Like a pill so you wouldn't have to taste human heart. Once again, I maintain the fact that if it's a magical human heart, it probably tastes like honey and cinnamon, you know? Like, I'm imagining that's what Ichor tastes like. I'm imagining it tastes like honeyed apple juice. It looks like it tastes like honeyed apple juice. So if this heart is glowing purple, like, it's probably purple flavor, you know what I mean? If it's glowing red, it's probably red flavor. And those are all tasty flavors. Listen, means just using horses. I feel like you've just offended all the horse girls in chat, which is like 100%. Oh, it tastes the opposite, like a newt's sputum or an owl's toe fungus. Gross. Tragic Yuri fantasy does not involve a sidekick. That is fair. Raw broccoli. The texture of raw broccoli too. Oh god. I mean, I've eaten worse. I'll do it again. I'd still do it. I'd be less happy about it now that it doesn't taste like purple. Let's go do some IMA stuff at a slower tempo. What? Do you agree that ranch is better than hummus? Dude, like, not only is that a wrong take, but you're also lactose intolerant, which makes it a double wrong take. That's crazy, dude. Ranch is better than hummus or dipping broccoli into. That is incorrect. I feel like this is slander and propaganda, and I will not stand for it. Sure, the witch will have dressing around to enhance the flavor. You're right. Cool. The dressing is arterial blood. Honestly, that's exactly what I was thinking. You haven't tried either, really? Well, next time you get a chance, you should try some arterial blood. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Like, bring some broccoli, find like a fresh cow somewhere, and just eat your heart out. Best tip for celery. Ooh. I feel like I've been primed to be thinking about hummus, and I can't think of like a third dressing at this moment. Peanut butter on top. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Speaking of peanut butter on top, let's go do some left-hand stuff. Crudité with ranch, broccoli, cauliflower. Jesus, I'm not reading that. That's a lot. Etc. etc. Cherry tomato. Sit back and be like, are you all internet addicted lesbians or just really messed up or what? Then you go right back to being a gremlin. That's a good question. I think like it must be because like my other friends, like my one other friends, are not internet addicted lesbians. In fact, this is like the only friend circle I have that are just full of bean enjoyers. So it is in fact just you guys, but don't feel too bad about it because it's great. I've never had anybody I could talk to about my like off-stream bean enjoyment. Uncle Dan's California Country Dill Dip. That sounds actually good as hell. I think you're right. I've never had it, but I can imagine it, and you're correct. I feel like a good dill dip goes so hard. Is bean a euphemism or actual legume talk? Yes. Is it a euphemism or is it a shorthand? The answer is also yes. Let me bless all of your benighted eyes with the lore, with the true texts. Let me find it. Give me 1 second. This is the true text. This is the holy texts. Anyways, suddenly so busy. Wait, what happened? What happened? That's crazy. Hey, Yanko, what's up? You can now? Okay. Alright. And I've never met anybody who has enjoyed reading random bean mangas / novels. So this is truly a blessing to have like-minded friends nowadays. My closeted bean enjoyment has been closeted for too long. I am now free, unleashed into the greater world, with comrades who enjoy the beans. Emo not working. Isn't that weird? It's like subbed, right? Like, at least it looks subbed. Oh well. That's a sub badge. Strange. Oh well. So you had to suppress your inner bean loving for so long? Thank you. It was never suppressed. It was just like I had nobody to talk about because like none of my friends cared. First time in a long time you've had at least part of a circle of queer friends too. You missed it? Bless. Like one of my friends is I feel like I can't say this word anymore. Never mind. Anyways, like they enjoy content that's not what I enjoy. However, they will sometimes sauce me some bean lore every once in a while, and I will sauce them some content that cannot be named every once in a while if I stumble upon it. But they don't enjoy they don't enjoy bean stuff. So I like even if I send them a screenshot, like they don't care. It's tragic. It is tragic. Alright, let's get onto our Anki practice for the day. Oh my god, we have 28 cards in the forever pile. Deal. Today sucks. Today is going to be a miserable day. That is way too much. That is... Oh god. Okay. Calling it now, it'll probably be like 3 hours before we get through the first pile. And it's gonna be horrendous. Oh god. I don't want to do it. Makes you raise an eyebrow. Should they appreciate the bean content for its artistic value? They surely do not. However, they know that I like it, so they'll sauce me some stuff once in a while. Looks great against Dope Vegas. You'll sauce it my way, bless you, dude. I appreciate any and all. Oh man, speaking of which, at the rock climbing place that we went to on Sunday, they had feet baths with like that tea tree essential oil stuff. It was pretty chill, dude. It was actually so comfortable. Just like a little place with a bench and like a little, I don't know, like you push a button, like like hot water comes out with a thing of tea tree. It was actually like it was super nice, dude. Moving pictures, still drawings, or written words. I prefer all of them, but I prefer most still drawings, and then written words, and then moving pictures afterwards. But they're all good. I will accept any form of bean content. I will not say no. Best if it's completed, but I accept just about anything. I was reading this Korean one the other day. It's so funny, dude. Like it's like RPG style, and like anytime the main character does something degenerate with their love interest, it's like a gay plus one, gay plus one, gay plus one, and like little rainbow text. It's so funny, dude. It cracks me up. We love the RPG gay farming. It's so funny. Hey, brutal cult, welcome in. Because beansters are usually tame. Are they? Yo, some of them are wild. The Sims gay meter, true. Probably wants to Google beans to understand what you're talking about. Legumes are part of your diet. Discuss Mickey. Oh, dude, don't mind me. I'll sauce you up. Yeah, this is the bean. This is why this is beans. This is the great lore. This is the Bible. This is the Bean Bible. That is all. That's it. Thank you. Watching you playing from Frankenstein. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, Scrabblebees. Welcome in. That's a wild thing to just come into a stream to see. But anyways, yeah, welcome. Chocolate would also be confused at correct. Besides that picture, you love the music. You mean because of the picture, you love the music? You loved it as well. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. Okay, let's come back to that later. That's true. I do feel like Yuri stuff is normally a little bit more wholesome than Yaoi stuff. Yaoi stuff's like, I feel like the baseline of it is giga aggressive. You know, I'm not into that giga aggressive stuff. I'm not into that. Get a feel for your taste in beans, dude. Say less. Okay, Let me go sauce the holy texts over. 1 second. I've got this all bookmarked already. Don't you worry about it. Okay. This is a good one. Okay. It's another good one. What else do I have? What is this? Django Reinhardt, always a top musician. Bless. Never heard a bass line too heavy. Amen. Okay. Let me find the magic one. That's really funny. Okay, that's a good one. And let me just sauce one more. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, that one's super messed up, not that one. Let's see. Okay, there's one I'm thinking, but I can't find. Oh, this is good. Okay, I found one good one. Okay. All right, saucing it over to Nocturne. The Nintendo doesn't show up on your stream. On your glasses? Yo, I respect it, dude. I respect it. Okay. All right, Nocturne. I've sauced you some good ones. These ones are very excellent. In my opinion, they are perhaps among the best of the ones that I've read. His name's Yuri. Almost laughed at him. Amazing. Oh yeah, could you remember the one that the one I'm thinking of is like, you know that Chinese one I sent you with the like white-haired girl and the like the dog kind of coated girl? Oh, I forget what it's called, dude. That one was pretty good too. I forget what the name of that is though. I'm sure I sent that, but I don't know what it's called. Oh, I found it. Oh, 今天的他也是如此可爱. That's a good one. Force it apart from your mesmerizing stream, for your beauty is so enchanting and leaves me utterly breathless. The melodies you weave are so profoundly powerful, your every note seems to echo in the very depths of my heart. Ignite a fire that could not be quelled. I was drawn to a trance. Back now, carry this burden on yourself while you watch. Holy dude. Holy. Okay, well let's play some nice, welcoming Trash Panda music. This is okay. Maybe not this one. go play something chill. I feel like this is trash panic coded. Guess what? What's up? Yo, congrats! Have you already started playing some tunes? Maple Leaf Reg, I have not. It sounds fun though. Just basic ones? Hell yeah, dude. Always feel free to ask if you need any help. Wearing green season, actually that'd be pretty chill. Happy to play 100 this good in 300 years. Vampires play 2. Honestly, amen. Pokemon has appeared in the chat. Okay, I have finished saucing all of the beans that I feel like are worthy of peak recommendation Nocturne. And those are all the ones that I was thinking of. I couldn't think of them a second ago, but that's it. So please enjoy. Let me know if you end up becoming a bean convert. Let's go play some more tunes though. Let's see. What haven't we played in a while that we can play for the cool people? Beans well sauced, exactly. Oh man, another raid, holy... Okay, did we get a shout out to Tanuki? Great musician, fellow Vancouver human. And yeah, let's play some tunes for Raiders, plus new Raiders. Welcome in, Insomniac. I'll give you a shout out in a second. Thanks for the meal, no problem, dude. Have a good night. love being able to walk out into the garden and grab a snag. Actually, so cool, dude. The fruits of your labor, the vegetables of your labor have paid off. Okay, let's get started to Insomniac. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. Look for chores. Enjoy your chores. Okay, let's go back to practice mode. We have some Neverland to play. You have a kid? Little Duvid shall hike the Menelon Trail. $75-kilometer long trail in Arcadia. Well, that looks super nice. But also 75 kilometers, that's crazy. Wow, that's a long time. Your little Duvid. Well, that's weird. Okay. Okay. But yeah, the trail looks nice. Very scenic, very pretty. Now we're any child that you produced. Okay. It's like the only I've only ever heard people like refer to little as like their kid. Like there's like Yanko and like there's little Yanko. You know, because like it's their kid. And like there's Shanak and then like there's little Shanak. And medium Shanak, because like it's their kid. Sausage. That's a little of a cursed mental image. Sausage going on a hike. Have you guys watched The Boys? If you have, you know exactly what I'm thinking and I don't need to elaborate. If you haven't, go watch The Boys. Alright, let's go past this. It was pretty good. Next. Yaga has watched The Boys. Ever gotten the scenes with him? He is an unforgettable character. Seared into your retinas. Burned into your brain. For yourself to not remember again. Well, every time you think about little Duvid going on hikes, you'll be able to recall such wonderful scenes to mind. The incest though, wait, what incest? I feel like I've blurred that from my mind. Or I've become so desensitized to the internet that it just like goes in through my eyes and out my brain, you know. Less traumatic? Substantially less traumatic than whatever I'm referencing. Correct. Give for a rock in the box. Make sure you get the present. Okay, will do. Will do. Okay, let's move on. Is there an opposite of a love language? Like, you know how like love language has like been super popular lately as like a blah 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 blah. Is there the opposite of that? Is there a phrase for that? Or something just like makes you want to vomit? When it happens. Like it does not tingle the good place in your brain. It in fact is like your complete nemesis. If you're sending anything back, please let me know so we can get in on that. Will do. Full disclaimer, I probably won't, but I have sent money back. If that counts. The ick, right. Except it's like, instead of saying the ick, because the ick is a disgusting phrase. Toxic traits. Not quite a toxic trait. Not quite a toxic trait. Because like my toxic trait is kind of liking toxic traits, so it can't be that. Love language is also a disgusting phrase. You're correct, actually. You're correct. King shaming is my kink? No. Surely not. Okay, it's a little bit more work, but it's not too bad. More coffee. 14 more coffees. Okay, let's get back to some scaly practice. Good luck. General Been oh no, it's like it's been garbage from the start, dude. Like anybody who unironically believes in like love language or any of the MBTI blah 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 personality things or like horoscopes, yeah, like for sure like incorrect from the start. But like yeah, like it's worth knowing about. But it's for sure garbage. It's like the least scientific thing possible. Like complete bollocks pulled out of somebody's like cocaine-addled dream of nothingness. You know, it's like Freudian in its popularity and worthlessness. Song with a love language is pretty good. If it helps people be less crappy humans, then great. Yeah, no, it's garbage. It is for sure garbage. Modern day horoscope, as Yaka says, it is complete drivel. Sorry to anybody who like unironically believes it and like bases their life off of such things, but like it's it's like I don't know, it's entertainment, I guess. It's like it's okay. Like believe what you want, but yeah. Only for entertainment purposes. Only for conversational purposes. You're so active, sir. Okay, I've never heard anybody say that, but if I did, I would die. That being said, though, I feel like the thing that I enjoy most, like unironically, is actually just like spending time with somebody. Like just like even just like sitting there doing nothing. Just like even not talking to somebody for like 4 or 5 hours, just sitting there doing your own thing. I feel like that like makes me the happiest out of everything, you know? So if there's a term for that that's popular in the contemporary, then sure, whatever. But like I'm not gonna base any scientific opinions on that. Well, things like that is meant to distill a concept to its implied forms so people can understand a larger concept, marked off believing the simple thing is the whole thing. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Ah. Like chilling, one person reading, other person picking at hair, staring at the ceiling, just happy, peaceful, there. Don't need to talk, can but don't need to. Yeah, exactly. That's literally my favorite thing. You used to have a friend like that, come over, do your own things, like 5 hours each other. Dude, that sounds so good. Give me that. That's kind of what me and my friends do, like when we're workout slash post working outing. Like we try a little bit, but like it's cozy enough to just like be in complete silence or like show somebody something and then like don't say another word for like 10 minutes. Like, dude, more of that, please. In fact, during COVID time, me and one of my homies, like we would just like sit in the group, like just sit in like a Discord voice chat and just not talk. But like somehow it's like really comforting. I don't know, like like it's nice. Like I was working on some writing stuff. They were working on some music or programming stuff, and like we were just like there, and like you could unmute whenever, but like just there, just simply being by somebody. It's nice, dude. It's like my favorite. Inward cringe, you read that? Yo, the outward cringe as I read that. Please stop with the double kamikaze. Proco, you're way too good at writing things like that. Very talkative sometimes, also quiet a lot of times too. Love being in a place, can be talkative or be a lump. True. You do the Discord sit, yo, yeah, right? Super chill with artists, all share screens going at the same time. Yeah. It's like it's super cozy, man. nowadays, like, that void is filled with Twitch chat, basically. So, like, I feel like that's, like, the same kind of vibe is here, right? Like, we're just kind of, like, chilling. Sometimes I talk, sometimes I don't talk. Sometimes you talk, sometimes you don't talk. We're just chilling. Or, like, after stream's over, just, like, sitting in a cozy person stream while doing some work. It's, like, it's nice, dude. It's not quite as potent as the Discord sit, but it's, like, a close second. Should a horoscope vibes TikTok? You should, dude. You're way too good at that. Did tarot reading with Pokemon cards. Oh, interesting. Huh. That is very interesting. Tried so hard not to bend the cards while he shuffled. Bless. Okay. Let's work on some components of this. This always sucks. Let's try and fix it. Okay, well. It sucks until I say it sucks and then we play it perfectly, so that's fantastic. Let's come back to that later though. Alrighty. Some Debussy. This Persian knows the move slide, which is appropriate because that little Ben just slashed the value of this PSA 10 card. Oh no, oh no. These are words. Correct. Why does Yucca speak words of power in this stream? No clue about trading card game. Oh. PSA is basically a grading scale of like how perfect a card is and like how good the condition is of it. It also includes things like manufacturer defects and like symmetry and like alignment and blah blah blah. It's like a combination of like how well have you kept the card in condition and how well was the card printed upon whatever minting process that the company does. So PSA 10's like I think the highest grade. I don't... Yeah. Speaking of which, dude, I always get so nervous when I see people do card pack openings and they touch like the front with their like grubby, filthy, mortal peasant hands. It's like, dude, how dare you not like gingerly touch the side of the card as if like how dare you not touch the card like this? How dare you like no, please, dude, please. This is not the way. Anyone who touches the front of their card before putting it in a sleeve is it's unacceptable, dude. It's Like it gives like again, speaking of reverse, like whatever the reverse of ASMR is, it's that. Like I like if somebody like grabs something not like this, but like this, and like just gets their filthy people oil over the front of it. Oh, dude, it's so gross. Desist with such degenerate behavior. Please treat your expensive cardboard with respect. Fingy's so oily it docks the fingerprint on stream. True, dude. Supposedly, part of those collectible rating companies, they were popping packs without gloves or protective measures. Ah, oh, that's gross, dude. That's so gross. No, we can't. We can't. TCG cards with fingerprints in the box. That would be not good. Fortune looks muddy. Imagine a tea reading for like matcha or something. It's like, ah, yes, the primordial sludge. Literally devalue the card with your finger oils, right? Ah, dude, it's so gross. And like, imagine not putting a card directly into a sleeve. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Like, it's fine if you're just like being like if you don't care, it's fine. Like, if you have no concern for the longevity or the quality of anything you're buying, whatever. Like, you can throw cast iron in the dishwasher too, like whatever. Like, you can leave it soaked with tomato sauce, whatever. But like, if you actually care about your product, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't steel wool a stainless, or sorry, a non-stick. You wouldn't nasty fingerprint, grubby, touchy, no protective sleeve your trading cards. Went with grounds. Can you remember that word? Nice. Sit in hype good pose, stand there clamming hands for like minutes before putting on sleeves. Ah, dude, that's gross, man. It's gross. It'll get clean, true. One thing that always kind of gets me is that, like, unironically, you can actually full-on wash your keyboard, like, water and soap your keyboard. And it's probably the right thing to do if you've spilled Coke or something in it, for example, or, like, coffee. But, like, unplug it right away. And then like, you can actually just wash it with, like, soap and water. And then you dry it. 100% make sure it's dry before you use it again. Also, you probably have to re-lubricate your keys, too. But, like... like it boggles that you can actually just like wash your keyboard. Dry with toilet paper. Oh, see that's not it. Didn't work again. No, that's not it. You have to like really dry it. Like if there's like a single drop of water when you plug it back in, it's gonna short the whole thing. Wouldn't put. Oh no! Putting cards into sleeves wouldn't hold it by the edges. Oh no. Running their whole thumbs across it? That's wild. Okay, this is like my weird hot take for this. It's not even a hot take. It's just correct. Like, I think like any part of a person is like the most disgusting thing possible. Like, dude, like except for the hands. The hands are clean, kind of, like for the most part, as long as you're like careful. But dude, like any other part of the body is like just like pure disgusting. Like anybody's like arms or back or face or neck or whatever, it's just like gross. Oil covered filth vectors cannot be trusted. hands can be trusted for a limited amount of time after they've been washed, but everything else is just gross, dude. Like, if somebody touches their face, their hands are compromised until they wash their hands, you know? It's like, flesh hater? True. Phone a box scan, it tells you the secondhand retail value on eBay filled with salt water. You'll never understand people's obsession with feet. Feet are washed less than buttholes. Quote, end quote, Nocturne. That's wild, dude. Yeah, you don't wash your feet? I wonder how the, like, your legs are clean by default theory extends to feet. You know, like, because, like, obviously, okay, like, as you shower, right, like, your legs take all the runoff, so therefore they're clean by default, right? Like, even if you don't do anything, like, your legs are kind of, like, 70% clean already, right? So, like, by that logic, should your feet not also be clean because they're taking all the soapy runoff from everything already? Like, are you not by default at least 60 to 70% clean on your toesies simply by virtue of having showered and having had the residual soap kind of clean things up, you know? Your pumice rock will disagree. Oh. Exfoliation. No? Legs are not clean by default. Whoever said that's trying to justify their uncleanness. Now, hold up. Wait, have you guys seen that one? I forget what the show is called, but like they have a whole scene about this where like this lady's like, oh yeah, you know, like the shower took extra long today because I had to like clean my legs for the date, and they're like, and then the other person was like, wait, what? Wait, what do you mean you had to clean your legs? It's like, you know, like I had to like wash my legs like with soap and stuff, because like you're like I wouldn't do that normally because like your legs just clean by default, you know. It's like they get washed, you know. So like they're always clean. Like your legs like don't get dirty and smelly. They're just always clean. But you know, like when you want to be something special, you gotta like actually soap them up. These are clean if you let soapy water run down without scrubbing. You're correct. Dead skin buildup plus sweat and stuff plus festering in socks and shoes all day. Human slimy oils and dead skin slough down to your feet over the course of the day. And they sweat more than you realize. Have to exfoliate them to be clean. Really interesting. Holy crap, dude, I'm an animal. Dude, I do not have a pumice stone or one of those like egg cheese grater things. Am I the filth vector? Holy crap, dude. Am I in fact the filth vector? Like, I washed with soap, but like I've never like done the full on like cheese grating. Gotta slough yourself a little bit. Sure. You're not a paragon of cleanliness, but at least you scrub your dang legs/feet every shower. Good for you. Feels so clean afterwards. Interesting. Lost the whole toenail. Wait, how? Wait, isn't it like from the bottom? So, like, how do you lose a toenail from the bottom? If you get a grimy grit slop, you might be the filth vector. Okay, I do not recall any grimy grit slop, so I must be perfectly clean, as expected. Literally walking around with a dead skin suit? Hi, that is me. I am walking around in a dead skin suit. You scream when it happened? No, that's gross. I feel like my tier list for like unacceptable torture things is like number 1, eyes, number 2, nails, and like number 3, teeth. It's like those are the bad. Everything else is whatever. But like, yo, fingernail mutilation, that's the bad stuff. That is the very bads. We do not accept that. Not bad. Let's move on. I refuse to read that question out loud, but that's a valid question. 90% papaya extract to digest your feet for healthy skin. Is that real? Wanted to do it for the peel, then you got traumatized. No, that's valid, dude. That's super valid. Anyone who wears outdoor shoes inside the house automatically has gross feet. Not only do they have gross feet, they also have a gross house. So, yeah. Who wear outdoor shoes indoors terrify you? True. How do you guys feel about slippers versus not slippers indoors? Or like a dedicated indoor shoes versus not a dedicated indoor shoes? If you ended up nice but it was torture, that sounds so ticklish. I would probably kick a fish in the face and then have to just get out. You wear slippers when it's cold. Okay. Indoors, either socks or slippers, but no bare feet unless you're in your bedroom or bathroom or whatever. Oh, interesting. You tend to go barefoot at home. Same. I'll wear socks if it's cold out, though. Like, in wintertime, it's socks. In summertime, dogs out. With my pristine, absolutely clean, human, not filth vectors. Cold tiles, bare feet, in 45-degree heat is pure bliss. Oh yeah, if you take out the 45-degree part, correct. If we take out the 45-degree part, this sounds good. If we lower that to like 25 degrees and then you still get the cold tiles, yes. Slightly sweaty, you'll leave footprints. Gross. So socks or slippers. No, yeah, that correct. Thank you for sparing the universe. That one. Yeah, yeah. Wait, you wear your outdoor shoes indoors? Okay. Carpets covered in cat pee or were deep clean them, but still. Came over for a party where like just got off a 10-hour shift and have athlete's foot. Ugh. They would take their shoes off inside. They do it outside. Have an outdoor shoe rack beside their front door. That's pretty powerful. That's a bit strong. That's a bit strong. I wouldn't trust an outdoor shoe rack. I feel like things would get environmental damage from that. Like, even if you're in perfect cover, I feel like just like the hot and cold, constant alternating, the humid and not humid alternating, I feel like that just like destroys material really quickly. Outdoor shoes in bed! Yo, what the heck? Isn't from the cats you have? It's from the guy that lived here with your mom earlier. Broke some windows like the cats out so we wouldn't have to do litter boxes. Neighbor stray started coming in marking everything. Oh, gross. That carpet must be carrying a certain and permanent funk to it. Perfect environment for bugs, true. That's why I feel like every house needs a mudroom. My house does not have a mudroom because I am a impoverished peasant. But I feel like every house should have a mudroom. Wouldn't that be nice? Just like a dedicated little chamber to like get all your filth off of you before you step into the nice part of your house. Perhaps even with a raised ledge that you have to step onto in order to access the nice part of your house so that the filth stays at the lower levels and it does not track over. Skincare mudroom, no, what the heck? It sounds useless. No. Your house smells like cat pee? Unfortunate. Okay, so imagine this scenario. Okay, you have, let's draw a house from the side. Okay, so you have like a room. It's a small room. And then there's like the ledge. Okay, so this is like the room. You like hang your shoes and stuff. Whatever. Shoes, your coat. That's a coat. Whatever, right? This is the door. Yeah. That's a gun. Let's not critique the artist here, okay? So, okay, like then you go in, and then there's like the ledge, okay? So it's like the raised ledge, and then like and then like the whole rest of the house after that, you know, it's like the whole rest of the house. The foyer, the mudroom. But you know, it's like it's got like just like a little bit of space, and then like this thing though, like this is like the critical. It's like the raised ledge, so that like dirt cannot climb. I know for a fact, I've watched it. Dirt cannot ascend gradient. Therefore, this ledge though keeps your whole house clean. Every Asian house ever? Dude, I've lived in I'm Asian, my family's Asian. I've lived in a lot of Asian houses. Yeah, we like very rarely do we have one of these. Normally the houses are just like it's just this like let's get our door back. Here's a Korea thing. But yeah, so like there's like the little mat here, right? And then like a little thing, like you put your shoes over there, whatever, you put your shoes on the side. Yeah. Maybe even like a little shoebox thing. Maybe. But then it just continues. Like it's like the same level. So like yeah, there's a mat, yeah, whatever, but then you get off the mat and like because dirt can travel downhill. In fact, your house kind of tracks the dirt, you know. But like if you had like a little this thing, you know, if you had like a little ledge, this is the dirt collector, and dirt cannot travel up the dirt collector, you know. It makes a big difference. I feel like it's critical and necessary, and Most of my houses do not have it. Or most of the houses that I've lived in don't have this necessary feature. It's just like, you've raw dog. You go straight in. With what's at your house? Sure. Maybe the Korea thing. In Japan. Yeah, that'd be nice. It'd be funny. Oh dear. Actually, instead of drawing, I could have just, like, Googled mudroom, right? Yeah, like this. Like, dude, isn't this nice? Like, you walk in, you have, like, a dedicated little space to have all your crap. Like, normally it's, like, one per person, so you have, like, Jimothy's over here, Blimothy's over here, mom's over there, dad's over there, whatever. Other moms over there, you know, it's fine. But you just have, like, have your space. Like, throw all your dirty filth space, and then you enter the house afterwards. Yeah. Not that. Like, not that. Like this. Yeah. Just have, like, a little dedicated, like, 10 square foot room to just throw all your stuff. And then proceed. Clean. Into the main house. Oh, here's a great photo. Here, this is perfect. It's like, you have the outdoor door, then you have the mudroom space, and then you have the rest of the house. Fantastic. Fantastic. In emotional terrorism. What? You have the gradient in the wrong direction. This is the wrong. Like, the idea is there, but the execution is inverted. The heck? What the heck is this? Don't you know that dirt goes from high to low? Oh no, dude. You walk in and, like, the dirt just, like, goes down onto the carpet mat rug thing. Dude, it's literally the opposite. That is the worst. It's like sweeping dirt under the rug, except the rug is your house. Kyle, that is the right play, you're right. You step up, walk for a couple of feet, and then step down. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Your architect needs to be fired. And then, like, roasted in hell. For this is a crime against humanity. Okay, let's come back to that tomorrow. Drop your filth on the steps. You know what? Maybe that was the answer, yeah. Drop your filth on the steps so you can get into, like, the nice place, and then you can go down the gradient into the filth again. Yeah, no, the logic stopped working. It was almost, you were almost cooking, though. Schmolly doll snuck into the photo. Bless. Crooked door handles. I didn't even notice. Pokemon. No Pokemon. What the heck? Dude, that was the weirdest form of classical conditioning I've ever seen. I pressed spacebar and I said Pokemon because like I so often will press spacebar and then say Pokemon has appeared. What the hell was that? I literally short-circuited my brain. That's weird. That's we need to go fix that right now. Let that never happen again. I can't believe I just like dog trained myself to say Pokemon on pressing spacebar. Brr. Install the tiles. Those random dudes. It looks pretty good though. And I would like it if the tiles were below the rest of the house, but that's not really their fault. That's more of like the the artist was wrong from the start. The architect did not think about real life and how dirt travels. That's pretty good. I like the wood baseboards. Why is my nose so itchy? What the heck? Okay. Everybody's reaction to the aesthetics we've planned has been really positive. Yeah, it looks good. It looks very coherent. Also, I'll be right back. I need to go, like, scratch my insides of my nose. Hello, you're back. Rage, thank you for offering your nice pointy black fingernails. The scritching power was very potent. Very useful. I appreciate. Earlier the house was crazy cool, different styles and everything. Multiple woods, Spanish tile mixed with hardwood, random volcanic rocks. Budget apartment chic. That's pretty funny. Every section of tile was different tile and pattern. That's terrorism. Whose nails? Those nails. Very nice, very pointy. Very good for scritching scratches. In fact, you can't quite see it, but like this photo was taken milliseconds before like this when like into the nose for the ultimate scritching experience. It was like channeling like the secret no scratch, no jutsu. 8-bit on a sound goes harder time? Hell yeah, dude. Perfect for hooking boogers? You're correct. Talking like Dirks. What is Dirks? Oh, dude, that reminds. Okay, so, one of my friends, they keep like a super 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 long thumbnail and a super 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 long pinky nail, and like they actually like they like expressly use it for like nose slash ear picking, and I think that's a crazy thing. Like, okay, so like for me, I have to have long nails on this hand because I need to use it for plucking. But on the left hand, if you want to, you can have a long thumbnail because you never use your thumb for anything. The thumb's kind of back here. So like they have like a super long like claw of a thumbnail on their other hand, and like they use it to like scrape out like the ear gunk from their ear or to pick their nose or stuff with it. It's like, oh my god. Like some people have a coke nail, like good for you, whatever, it's fine. But having an ear scraper nail is like it's crazy, dude. It's actually it's crazy. Like it freaks me out every single time. But you see them just like take this like long like Grinch claw and just like or like It's so gross, but I mean, like, I guess it's working for them. They seem happy. But, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, from Letterkenny. Oh. Like, I honestly, like, I'd rather they did cocaine than did whatever they did with your nail. On the record, officially, your nails are long purely for aesthetics. Right. 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 Nails are short purely for piano purposes. Purely for... Yeah, I feel like everybody should have short nails. Unless there's a reason not to. Like, I hate having long nails. Well, I actually, okay, it's kind of nice, but, like, it's also really inconvenient for rock climbing. It takes less nail polish, correct. But for real, though, like, having perfectly filed short nails is, like, everyone should. No matter how you orient yourself, you should keep your nails short unless you don't want to, I guess. Tough keeping long nails clean. Is it? I feel like it's easier to keep long nails clean than short nails clean. Filed nails are better than nail clipper nails. Anybody who uses nail clippers and doesn't file afterwards is a terrorist. If you could wear false nails, you would, because pretty. I mean, you can still wear false nails, just like have them be short false nails. You know, like you can just like throw a layer of silk plus UV on top. It's fine. You can fortify your current nails. It's fine. It's like that's cute. It's a bug. But like those claw nails. Like you're not. It's like not for me, dude. It's like not. It's too much. It's whatever this is like. This is like the maximum. Like at most this, but I straight up see people with like this stuff all the time, and it's like it's not okay. This is okay. This is fine. This is like the maximum limit. This is like the absolute maximum. Half of this would be nice. Less than half of this would be ideal. But this is the maximum I would say is acceptable. But like I should have seen people with like nail kits. Like let's say like my nail is perfectly filed right now. And like some people's nails like go all the way like up to here, dude. And like they go to like a sharp point. So like imagine my nail. But like it goes all the way up to here. And it's like pointy, dude. It's like it's down to a point. And like it's too much. It's too much. Perfectly out of focus right now. Bless. That's for the OnlyFans. You guys don't get to see it. Censored on Twitch. My beautiful hand content is not for thine mortal eyes to see. Not for thine unpaying eyes to see. And a breeze under long nail? No, I get them under my short nails. My long nails I keep clean. Like super clean. Thanks, separate hands? How'd you know? How'd you know? Oh, here's a good example. For example, when we're making dirt balls and stuff like that, like it's way easier for me to clean out my long nail hand than it is to clean out my short nail hand. My short nail hand keeps dirt under the fingernails for like maybe 2 days, 3 days, despite constant scrubbing and showering and washing. But my nice long nail hand, like the dirt's cleaned out after like a day maximum. Like by the time I've washed my hands and showered, my long nail hand is like perfectly clean, but my short nail hand is like a little bit dirty. And then what the hell's a nail brush, dude? Bro, I don't even cheese grater my feet. Why would I have a nail brush? That's crazy. Use to clean under your nails. Did you mean a fingernail? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's fine. Like, if I need to clean under my nails, I'll like take like a long pointy thing and I'll like just like scrape under my nail to get, yeah. A nail brush? Nah, dude. That's way too much investment. That's way too much work. Your nails go translucent if they've been underwater for too long. Cool. Twos is for you because you have the sharp kind. Nice. Yeah, get the hell out of here, Proc, with your nail brush. What the heck? All of us enlightened connoisseurs of nail cleaning use sharp, pointy things. Cactus bristles. Dude, this is giving me like really reverse ASMR. Like the thought of jamming this under my fingernails and like scrubby. That's no thanks. You also use 2 at a time? Okay. Then why would you bring up this forbidden tech? It's a shoe leather brush, correct. The thought of that going underneath my fingernails, my delicate, precious fingernails, is unacceptable. Are efficient? Yeah, so is a cheese grater, but I'm not doing it. Plus, like, the real tip is, like, just keep your hands clean, dude. My hands are actually probably the cleanest part of my entire body, permanently. You know, like, my hands are so pristine. Okay, like, I remember when I was in elementary school reading this book of this swordsman who, despite being covered in filth, like, they kept, like, their sword and scabbard super clean the entire time. That's me with hands, dude. That's me with hands. Like, no matter how dirty I am, my hands will basically always be clean. I refuse to have dirty hands. I don't know what it is, man, but like my hands and my nails are like always like the purest they can be. I refuse. Nothing may sully the pristine purity of my little digits. See when he gets it. Welcome back, Tex. You try different nail shapes from time to time. I basically shape my nails according to function, so they look different every once in a while, but they always work the same. Like, how I do my nails is basically I'll play, and then if there's something that catches, then I'll just shave out the thing that catches, which gives you a inconsistent nail shape, but a very consistent playing feel. So my nail shape will change like on a regular. Like right now, my nails look kind of square and flat. But they're kind of not because I don't play from this angle. But like from the front, they look square and flat. Off to bed for you. Have a good night, dude. Take care. Pumice rock is the most wholesome thing we've talked about today. True. How much of sandpaper, dude? I have so much sandpaper. I have an infinite supply. I have a lifetime supply of sandpaper. We're chilling. Finest you have at the moment is 220. Okay, the finest I have at the moment is like 10,000. We are not the same kind of people. In fact, the roughest sandpaper I have is 1000 grit. We operate on different ends of the spectrum. Like literally the opposite ends of the spectrum. My sandpaper is like for model finish polishes. Your sandpaper is for like actual woodworking. Into the sauce, no problem. I'm just happy that you enjoy the sauce. That's literally just concrete. You know, get rocked up by rough plant. God damn it. Let me finish playing. Oh, you're the big fan of beans. Yo, comrade. Okay, day job has you hitting the gym and reading. Yo, amazing. What are you reading right now? Do your gyms get do your nails get Jesus, dude? Why can't I read this? Do your nails get roughed up from rock climbing? They do. But I also I tape them before I go climbing. So they're relatively safe as a result, but I also can't do crazy moves with my right hand. I can only do crazy moves with my left hand. Because my right hand, like, it'll still scrape if I'm not careful. But as long as I'm like doing controlled static things on the right hand, it's mostly okay. As long as I tape my nails up first. So I've only broken a nail once rock climbing so far. And otherwise, my nails are fine for playing guitar the next day. Dankapause, send a rock, call it one grid. That's pretty funny. Turns dead body parts off the most awful body part. The F words into grated cheese. Making you hate cheese, F words, grated food in the whole universe. Dude, I've been calling it cheese grater this whole day. You understand me. I feel seen. F words make you think that what you said is S word, D word, then you probably W worded? Holy moly, dude. Life-changing magic of tidying up. Hell yeah. To our terrorists, hope you have half the plot armor Cactus has. Nobody can have as much plot armor as I have. I've cultivated this thing from day one. The reason my plot armor is so strong is because underneath it all, I am in fact a wholesome, only do good individual whose only desire in life is to benefit other people with knowledge and entertainment and pure happiness. So that's why my plot armor is so strong, because I am in fact a good person doing good person deeds. These other people, degenerate filth, do things for the sake of bad reasons. I, as an enlightened one, only do things for good reasons, for the benefit of all. Bruise on the back of the neck from squat bar. Wait, it shouldn't be on the back of your neck. What? Don't X to doubt me. Do you not feel great joy and happiness when you receive a nice little frog spawn fanfiction from yours truly? Like, even though, like, people pretend to hate reading all this body horror stuff that triggers their deepest phobias, but like deep down, I'm sure people like appreciate the attention, because to write about somebody's deepest insecurities is to understand another person at a level, to resonate with the core of somebody's being, to put time, effort, and care into another person and the way that they think, so that you can come up with the perfect product. You know what I mean? Is it not the pinnacle of caring in order to write, like the most vile fan fiction possible? Did I write about your fears or phobias? Well, like, I'm sure you would appreciate it if I sent you a P-word fan fiction full of lots of like crawly B words and E words. Maybe some W words in there. Like, I'm sure you'd appreciate it. I feel like you would. I feel like just knowing that somebody sees you and knows what you don't like. I feel like it's like a wholesome thing. P word sounds worse than what you tried to hide. All of these whatever words sound worse than what you're trying to hide. You can only hope to return such love and affection. Like I felt it. I felt it a little bit, you know, like with some of the T word things that you sent, you know, like I could feel I could see the vision, dude. I can see what you're going for. And I can see that like you're trying to get into my head in the same way that I'm trying to get into your head and find out what just makes you want to crawl up and die. You know, and that's what wholesomeness is all about. Never sounds so much like a TikTok influencer than what you just said. Don't use the T word against me. How dare. Owls and towels? That sounds cute. Yo, this is... Yo, literally, like, I instantly bookmarked this. Yo, what the heck? I would die for them. I would die for every single one of them. What the heck? Yo, dude, this is the perfect eye bleach website. What the heck? The pretend motivation. This is not pretend motivation. This is 100% unironic. This is almost as wholesome as the kind of things that I say all the time. Yeah. No, this is good. This is good. Like, imagine this. Imagine all of these. Like, this is me on the inside. This is why I have plot armor. In the same way that this guy has plot armor, I too have plot armor. I'm gonna say that to the list of nice things to look at, dude. It's so blessed. I'm just gonna keep this on my off monitor. Whenever we're out of energy, just like sauce a look over to the left. Fill up that happiness meter. Rotating sandwiches. Okay. Oh man, speaking of love languages, dude, like many years ago, with the person that I perhaps vibed with the most in all of existence, like when we first started talking to each other, they like we were talking about like I don't know, like some like, oh okay, speaking of body horror, it was like have you ever seen like the pig carcass that got thrown into the bottom of the ocean and then just got like feasted on by all the little ocean guys? Anyways, we were like talking about that, and then like the comment was something like, oh man, like this is what happened to all the people who were in the Titanic. Or like all the ocean gate blah 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 blah. You seen that with whale fall? Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's vile, dude. It's like completely disgusting, like the most horrendous thing, but like, you know, it's like it's kind of funny. It's like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay, let's check out this prelude. I feel like I'm afraid of the L word, dude. have you know that not only am I very intestinal, but my intestines are also very intestinal. I do not fear the lactose. Lactose fears me. Let me just hide that from all of my command pages. You love lactose, but lactose is a fickle lover. That's fair. Okay. Hide command from public pages. Nobody will know. This is a secret command, okay? Secret lactose command. While we're at it, hold up. I need to go... Okay, don't mind me. I am Shisa posting. That also will be removed from the public command list. Oh, that would be great. That would be great. What should it be called? Ah, compliments, my worst enemy. Blind? I mean, yeah, okay, it's kind of on the nose, but okay. One second, I just need to... Will that work? Oh dear. I don't know if I remember the syntax. Oh dear, that might or might not work. God damn it. That did not work. Okay, back to the drawing board. One second. I need to go remember the syntax for that. Oh, I was close. I was close. Thank you. Dog eyes, that's good too. Okay. Okay, yeah, fantastic. Although it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good on the multi-chat thing, but whatever. That's not my problem. That's YouTube viewers' problem. It looks good in. Wait, does it look good in regular view or is it scuffed in regular view as well? Hold up. I need to go put a pop-out chat. Does it look good in main view? In your chat, okay, yeah, it does look good in default view. Pause trolling, analytical, collaborate on memes. Correct. This is the way of Cactus Chat. When there are memes to be had, nothing else comes first. Make the multi a bit wider, maybe. Let's go try that out. Width 400. Let's see if that works. Ayo! Nice suggest. Yeah. Perfect. Poggies, as the kids might say. Or not. And the stream didn't crash, you're right. Here, the friends, everyone's giving each other crap, gets a bad text, snap, change gears. That's the way, dude. It's funny, at the last rock climbing session, that's kind of what happened. My friend had like the hottest tea possible. So what we would do, like we would go for a climb, and then like you have to rest like 3-something minutes after the climb, and then we would just get like drip fed some tea. And then we would like disperse and go do our climbs and then come back and reconvene and just like get drip fed tea. It was fantastic, dude. It was super fun. Very entertaining. Also, I felt so validated. I gave my friends yesterday a little snippet of my girl failure RPG, a read. And they're like, man, like, this is actually giving me PTSD because it reminds me of somebody they knew in real life, basically. So I thought, ooh, only 9%. Pathetic. 20% also not great. But yeah, like so I feel happy that like my power to capture the essence of girl failure was so potent that it actually made them like full cringe. Which I feel it's a good sign, you know. Emotion is the most important thing in writing, you know. Yo, Yo, why are we so Badger success today? Yo, this is pathetic. What the heck? 9, 23, 15, 8. Never more than once. It's you can only do it once per stream. It's a daily check. So Badgerfield didn't get a result. First roll is the canon roll for the day. You're right. Everything else doesn't count. Wait, do it again, do it again. The cooldown should be up. Ooh, okay, King. It is a good number. A very well-deserved Badger fail. Actually, I wonder, does my Badger fail go to 0 or does it go to 1 at the bottom? It's an important question. It goes to 1. I see. Okay. When you're fingering so often, it's just up or down half a step sounds so fun. It's jazz. That's the jazz fingerings. Hey, young skirt, welcome in. Good evening, jazz fingerings. Good evening. Should practice transposition more. Gross. It's such a cool skill, but it's so annoying to work on, and like there's no payoff until you get the giga payoff. It's actually kind of like winning the lottery, almost. It is Pride Month. Ayo. Better? No. I do it because I'm a coward and I like having space on my hands. Have you ever drank from a glass of water with a knife sticking out of it? Weird question. Don't answer that. Anyways, but like this gives me the same feeling. It's like this is like it's like stabbing towards my like face. It's like a little bit like it's threatening me. This is it's like I know it's far away, but like what if though? Like what if I like lean in and like it like stabs me in the eye? I mean I'm wearing glasses, so like it's even less. But like, what if though, you know? But this way, it's impossible. It's impossible to stab that. It goes behind the guitar, not in front. Yeah, mine cannot do that. Like, if you look at my capo, right? Like, the long part is here, and like the roundy guitar part is over here. So like, it's literally like I could not. It would not. Move your left eye on the right. Your long part is on top. Yeah. That's because steel string capos and classical capos are sometimes different. Wait, what are your guys' reasons for drinking knife water? Like, I did it because it makes hiccups go away. Why do you guys drink knife water? Now that we're on the topic, I'm actually surprised that like it wasn't just me. Does it? Well, yeah, like it combines fear with slow sipping, which is like an instant hiccup cure. Wait, wait. Why the hell do you guys drink knife water if it's not for that? Wait a minute. Am I missing something? Used to mix hot cocoa too late to take it out. You mix hot cocoa with a knife and like you have it with like the blade pointing towards your face? Knife. Okay, let me draw. Let me pull out the Carfax here. Okay, so you have a cup of water, yeah. Close utensil. You know what? That's valid. That's valid. Okay. You have a cup of water, and then obviously because of reasons, like you just like put like a little knife in it, and then you drink the water. Oops. Okay. So you have a knife just like sticking out. Oh, normal cutlery knife. Oh, okay. Well, anyways, I used like a steak knife or like some other kind of pointy kitchen knife. But yeah, so like you're drinking your water, you have the knife in it. It's kind of like dangling around. Okay, I can show you. Okay, so imagine this is a knife, right? And like there's water, and like you just kind of like very, very, very carefully and tentatively just like drink it, and it's like okay, it's like you know what I mean? Yeah, like yeah, it's just like it's normal stuff. I mean, like you normally use a smaller knife than that, so like maybe would that work? No, it's too small. Do I have like something that's like the right size? Fishwhacker? Well, that's a bit too. I don't have anything that's like the right size to show you this, but like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oops, sorry, Fishwhacker. Get you back safe on the couch. Like, see, I thought we bonded. I thought you guys did the same thing. Yeah, and I'm curious. Wait, you didn't take the knife out before drinking. Okay. Handle down, highest metal mass, high heat transfer. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, you know, you guys have good reasons for knife water too. I accept you guys for who you are. Your reasons are good reasons. Anyways. If you guys ever have hiccups, feel free. Oh no, that knife that knife is the opposite way. What if you hiccup? Well, just don't. That's the point of the knife water. Like it stops the hiccups. And like most knives like aren't like that sharp to the point that like you'll get cut on contact, you know? You just gotta be like a little bit careful. Like imagine it's like a steak knife, you know, like it's like yeah, okay, it's a little bit sharp, but like it's not like instant sharp, you know? And also like you would want to have it so like the sharp part is like not on your face. That's why you have to like if you saw the example, see like Imagine like this is like the safe part, and this is like the danger part. Like you just like you keep like you gotta like move around it, so like the safe part is kind of like the part that's like near your face, you know, when you go for the drink, right? Like you don't want to like have like the danger sharp part on your face. That's obviously not the right answer. You know? Like it's safe as long as you're safe with it. Trying to hear hiccups. Look, I promise it has like a 100% success rate, and I've never cut myself on the face because I am a good boy and I do not hiccup into the knife. You too. Well, I mean, I'm sure you'll. If you ever try it, you'll know. Like, there's no chance of hiccuping because the fear of God suppresses the hiccups, and in this case, God is the steak knife. You guys far overvalue the danger of a steak knife. Like it's just whatever, dude. Like it's not even that bad. Hey Starro, welcome in. Well done, a gravestone. That would be a very funny gravestone. I am loath to inform everyone that it's been 2 hours and 45 minutes and we're not even done the first pile. Today is going to be either a very non-productive or a very disappointing practice day. Slacking that too, but we also have 30 cards in the death pile, which is a lot of cards in the death pile. Really want to tell you a bajillion things that went wrong trying to get the package mailed? Sure, go for it. Story time is always welcome. I love spoilers. I crave spoilers. Remember you guys about Cat is in jail now? Doesn't surprise me when you do financial scam? Homicide, what? Teaching his kid how to fix hiccups. Oh no, not the knife water. Pokemon has appeared. Also, there's a pole. And a doggo. The Acer to find out what you were looking for because everyone's out of stock. Something totally normal. Super glued your fingers together. The custom form website was broken, had to half-hack the UPS website only to get to the end, won't print because of error. Oh my god. Been paid with the error and it's in the box now too. Amazing. The heck? Why is nobody shocked? I, such a wholesome and caring individual who smells so nice, how could I possibly go to jail? Tape everything up, realize you have no tape, family-wide manhunt to find a packaging tape. Interesting. Unsuccessful, had to get tape out the post office. Fair. And by buy, you mean liberate from work? Amen. God damn it. Okay. Oh, that, I feel like that means that we're near the end of the pile. Have a good lurk. Enjoy your lunch. Cavity search is rather unnecessary. That's why you gotta floss. Daily reminder that everybody should floss once a day, brush twice a day minimum. Thanks for your attention. PSA over. Okay, let's come back to that. Actually, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. It's flossing right now. Good lad. Very good. You have earned 1 dentist point. Starting to wonder if you're gonna ask your birth certificate or something. I wonder, like, it's a curious thing. I wonder, will I ever go to jail? You know, it is an interesting thing to think about. Then I picked up the receipt. Then he sent me too much. I don't know what to do. Go buy yourself something nice, kid. Go buy a pack of chicken hot dogs or something. Get those protein gains in while you start working out. Your next round of chicken dogs is on me. Just beef? Okay. Go get some beef dogs on me. Fuel those protein gains. Get strong. Wield sword. Become cool. Acquire lesbians. This is like the bean equivalent of eating chicken, rice, and broccoli and going to the gym. But like girl failure edition. Individually wrapped fish with cheese sausages. Oh yeah. I've seen those. Those are good. Yeah, those are classic. To like 10 hours, start getting hilarious. 10 hours! Jesus, dude. That's wild though, still pain free. It seems like the new method is working. Turns out the real answer was the water poisoning we made along the way. Hopefully it stays and heals up. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. Random sight read. Good enough. Ooh. Cool. Couldn't drain, that's why I stuck around forever. Also could be why antibiotics didn't do anything. No clue. Well, either way, best not to question it. If it's working, it's working. Do not trigger the witch. Just keep doing what you're doing. I'm sure it'll work out. Do not startle the witch. That wasn't too bad. Let's come back to that again just because it's kind of fun, but it wasn't too bad. Shouldn't startle yourself, that's right. Hey, we're through the pile of cards. Okay. I think I predicted 3 hours to get through it, right? Okay. I'm surprised we did get through it in 3 hours, but holy, that was a long practice session. Okay, we have to go through the second round of cards now, and it's gonna be just as miserable, but yeah, okay. Cool. I feel good that we actually managed to get through one round of those. Good luck. Round 2. We have way too many cards in the pile. This is like we should not have gone so hard yesterday. I feel like Poggies and Dedes. New cheesesteak in this warrant regular menu item. Ooh. Okay. Let's come back to that one tomorrow. It needs a bit of work. I don't know what needs to be fixed specifically, but it needs work. Okay, cool. Okay. Tomorrow problem. Figured out why bra measurements were always off by a bit. Okay. That was great. Nice. That was very adequate. Emotional terrorism. Okay. If you notice anything. Wait, does your tape measure start from does your tape measure start from like 1.75? Yes. That's crazy, dude. That is not useful. Mom's clothing tape measure. Huh. And that's from a senior living home? Oh no, what do my benighted eyes doth see? Ugh. Ugh. Yo. Yo, what the hell, dude? Oh. You'll take it? Dude. I feel the L word and A word overflowing from this message I have received. Alright. For full professional disclosure, let's see. Okay. The which parts were for you? Yeah, full version. Okay, it was the sweat and the breath part. That's pretty good. That was quite uncomfy. Wasn't so bothered by the lip being pierced, but knocking out the porcelain teeth chunks that roll under your tongue, that was pretty strong. That was pretty strong. Also, concoction of teeth and cup chunks. The trail mix concoction of teeth, and that's pretty strong too. That was it. I think the strongest part of it was like the the sweat and like the breath. I felt that was visceral. Like I felt it, dude. Like I could feel myself like getting like a little bit squeezy inside. I can imagine it too, dude. It's too close. That part was real. That was very real. Oh yeah, like that. I don't like that. That's not the good stuff. That part was real. Was that from life experience? A little social horror makes it. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Because of the steam, the mouth, or because the guy? Yeah, actually. NPC dialogue tree too. Your go-to party story. Oh, gross. Did they confess their undying L word to you? Okay, here's my like not so hot take of the day. I feel like guys are like by default gross unless they're not. I like guilty until assumed innocent, or like assume guilty until innocent kind of thing. I feel like 90% of guys I know in real life kind of like don't smell nice, and they also like don't care about themselves, and they're also just gross. Oh, that's gross too. Oh no, that's gross in a different way. When I get caught with everyone, you were right. It was only you and him. Ah, ah. Sleazy. My point is proven. Like, I feel like it's sad when I'm like pleasantly surprised if I'm ever sitting within like 10 feet of somebody and they just aren't disgusting. Which is like, that's a depressing thought to have. Like one time my friend got in the car with me and like they actually smelled nice. I was like, whoa, what the heck? Like, what is this? What is this experience that I have not experienced? Like, it seems like you brushed your teeth and had a shower. What is this experience that I have never experienced before? What the heck? Like, good for you, dude. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you for not like offending my olfactories. Like even among my close friends, I will say that like I maintain this opinion. Like I do think that like they're kind of by default gross. And like I feel like anytime that there's like a gust of mouth air that goes in my direction, I like recoil viscerally. I do not I do not like the mouth air, even of my most cherished friends. It is gross by default. I, as a pristine and perfect, smart, tiny, adorable, smells nice individual, am clean and smells nice. But the others are not clean and smells nice. And I resent that. But I'm still friends with them, despite. Also, yo, wait, what's is there more to the story, dude? No cliffhangers, please. I went on a tangent waiting for the rest of the story, but I do want the rest of the story. What happened after you were coerced unwillingly and unwittingly into this not date? He was like, type blast. Does it smelly rub off on you? It does not. But I just don't like being near smelly. There's like this particular kind of ozone-y smell that really, really, really just like nauseates me. Like it's different than like bad breath or body odor. There's like this kind of like ozone smell that some people have. That like a decent amount of people have. That like it just kills me. I don't know where it comes from. I don't know how to explain it, but it is like it makes me sick to my stomach. What's ozone smell? I don't know, like O3, I guess. Or have you ever like supercharged something or like smelled a thunderstorm? That's kind of ozone-y smell. They smell like the sky. I don't know how to explain it though. I like if you know what I'm talking about, then you know what I'm talking about. Incredible. Yeah, it's good. Practice room knows me, dude. Practice room is smart and handsome and smells nice. I guess it's kind of like the mixture between like a very, very, very light amount of burnt plastic or rubber. Like, let's say like 7% burnt rubber tire and like 50% sweat and like 43% animal is kind of what this ozone-y smell smells like. Overheated electrical wiring. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You don't smell it before a thunderstorm. Well, you'd have to be like in the thunderstorm, but yeah. Otherwise, you're just smelling rain. You have to like have the close by thunder experience to smell the ozone. Stop noticing your own if you go camping. Can only clean with like wet wipes for a couple days. Oh. No, I don't know about that one. I do not get used to any body odor. You arrive, you're stupid, and you're at your favorite cafe, so you sit down. At this point, you think people are coming. Takes us to a two-seater. Oh no! Steven still don't question it. Conversation is stilted towards the end. Asks, "You think this can be a date?" Taken off guard, and say, go with what you feel. You die inside, you go to leave, he gets up quick and stands next to your chair. Oh no! Oh no! Something. I hate the smell on the ground after it's rain. Oh, that's called petrichor. Hold it a hand, don't know what it means, so you shake it? Get up and pay for both of you? Telling you to go to the hardware store. Okay. Not having time to shower after the gym, so you sit next to a bunch of sweaty gentlemen on the bus to disguise the smell. You, sir, are a connoisseur and an enlightened being. I respect the hustle. Smell ozone if you're on the storm front, middle of the plains. Ozone smell noticeable. High pressure system smash into another. True. Always guys on the bus who smell. That's true. Why is that? Why is that? Like, exactly 0% of people who I've ever met on a bus have smelled nice. Like, either they smell bad because they're body odored, or they smell bad because they're perfumed to hell, or they smell bad because they're body odored and perfumed to hell. Like, there is nobody who is just like a pleasant person. It's baffling. Tries to pay for your sandpaper, takes your hardware store point discount, and you leave and crash on the train home. Never spoke again. Dude, that's wild. That's wild. Truly, guys are the enemy. Signed, one of the guys. Partially true. What was the lie? The teeth bit. Oh, the thing you sent me. No, I could see that was sourced by real life inspiration, but altered for narrative purpose. Yeah, no, I get that. Keith didn't follow during the date. Understood. I mean, honestly, they probably should have. That would have been a power move. Can you think about it? Like, they go up to you, sweaty, mouth breathy, a little bit too close, and you look them straight in the face, and like, your teeth start falling out, your eyes multiply into the hundreds, as you stare at them with your tapioca collection of frog spawn. They look at you, like slowly back away. Social distance achieved. You go home and not crashed out. It's a happy ending. You still paid for their coffee, which is a loss, but at least the rest of the day went well. And you never had to talk to them again, you know? Wearing dentures, popping them out as a quick way to get rid of a bad date. True. No upper teeth, just dentures? Let them fall out when the date goes bad? That would be great. Aw, not the first time you got fake date asked out. Yikes, dude. Hate the moldy feet butt smell when your washing is wet and starts to get smelly. Oh yeah, that's true. That's a gross one. The mildewy smell of not properly dried laundry. That's not good. I'm sorry that you have to go through creepy, weird, fake dates. But I appreciate that you can turn that experience into terrorism for the narrative. Too femme is your curse. Too tiny, cute, adorable, and smells nice. It's unfortunate. Hey HTF, welcome in. And so you can also be tiny, cute, and adorable, and smells nice. It's either that or you can be smart, handsome, and smells nice. You just have to go to school with that smell on your clothes. Ah, that sucks, man. What's mom doing with your clothes? Dude, on the flip side, I feel like sun-dried clothes smell so nice. There's something about it. It is truly like breathing in freshness. No matter what detergent you use, drying something in the sun just like makes it smell really nice. Sun-dried bed sheets, dude. Nothing can compare to the sun-dried smell. I don't like... How does the sun even make things smell like sun? But it does. Like, there should be nothing about the sun that makes smell happen, right? But like... Dude, the sun smells really nice. I hate the sun and... I hate everything about the sun. But like, it does make things smell nice. Maybe it's the radiation? Maybe. I wonder, if you like UV bath something, would it also smell nice? Like the sun makes things smell nice? Leave it closed all the time. Mildew plus mold grow around the rubber seal tube. Gross. Gross. Okay, this is pretty decent. We can pass that. Is that what it does? Make things smell like their natural smell, but there's no organic compounds from foreign sources degrade. Sun drying clean laundry, smell whatever the cloth is. Sun drying wet coat, smell like wet dog. Ooh, I see. Huh. responsibility. Fair. That's why so much laundry stuff is linen scented. I can't recall. Is that a thing? I just get whatever is cheapest detergent at the time. Except for unscented. I hate unscented. I'll get any scented detergent. Unscented smells like sour war crime to me. I hate unscented. All my homies hate unscented. You only get unscented. Okay, like, I don't know what it is, but to me, everything that's unscented smells sour. Like, my friend has unscented moisturizer, and like, it always smells sour. It's like, it's vile. It's super gross. And like, they have unscented detergent, and like, it's sour. And like, everything unscented I've ever encountered is sour. My olfactories are too powerful. They see past the lie of unscented, and they see the sourness lurking beneath it. Fresh linen dryer sheets. Oh, I might have those actually. Oh yeah, fabric softener is weird. I don't like fabric softener. It feels like I've like ruined my clothes if I put fabric softener on it. It's like too soft. It's soft to the point that like meat tenderizer plus baking soda meat is like soft, you know? It's like it's digested. I feel like fabric softener digests your clothes. And it scares me. Teaspoon of vinegar in? The enemy. You don't get weird smells? Okay, well, I just use scented detergent, and I also don't get weird smells. So, I respect that you have non-sour smelling clothes. Hey Tom, welcome in. Let's come back to that later. Clean, fluffy blankets are the best. True. You like scented dryer products, but not detergents. Okay, okay. I can almost get behind that. Okay, let's try this random skill run at 140. Good luck. Prefer your soap to be soap? I'm sorry, do you not have scented soap? I also think unscented soap smells sour, for the record. I cannot stand unscented anything. Unscented soap is like, it's actually a war crime for me. That actually wasn't too bad. Let's let that one pass for now. It smells alkaline sour because it is? Gross. Gross! You know, we don't like that. I require scents. Because unscented is like... Unscented is a scent too. Like, that's... let's all agree that to choose unscented is a choice, and it does have its own scent. It's nonsense. Ayo. Cool. Oh, dude, also extra bonus tip, dude. Did you know that dryer sheets are like really, really, really good at defrizzing your hair and having like it actually like makes you have like perfectly smooth locks. Like back when I used to be an emo kid and I wanted to have perfect, beautifully glossy emo bangs, dude, it's the dryer sheets, man. You can use used dryer sheets to like completely defrizz and smooth yourself to perfection. Pro tip for anybody who has hair and wants to have nice, smooth, glorious, glowing, luscious locks. It's the dryer sheets, dude. It's the dryer sheets. I swear your life will be changed forever. Oh, that's classic, yo. Yeah. Yo, it's like in the blue bottle shampoo coconut conditioner thing. Are we talking about the same one, dude? Probably. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Like you stank a fake coconut, dude. No, I can't find the picture of it. Never wanted it to happen again. That's fair, honestly. Complete set of body wash, shampoo, conditioner. Nat 20 fake coconut. True. There's no escape. I'm sorry. People who have bad taste in shampoo and body wash are truly not people. They are just strains upon the ecosystem. I knew somebody who like very, very, very strongly believed that like they didn't smell bad because they always used like they didn't use perfume, and like they adamantly claimed that like they were not a perfume user, but like they always smelled like violently sweet, and like it's gross. Like it's gross in the other way. Like okay, yeah, you don't use perfume, but like your body wash or whatever the hell it is, like post shower body oil or like who knows what, it is violently sweet. It's like I can smell you from like 5-10 feet away, and it is too strong. It is way too strong. Scents should only be noticeable within like 1 foot of somebody. Gentle pears and warm birch. That'd be good. That'd be good. As long as like the smell does not radiate past 1 to 2 feet. A little bit citrusy, long gone by the time you're out of the shower, long enough to be pleasant while washing. Fair. like gentle notes and avoid perfumes, this is the way. This is the way. Your nose is on overdrive. Oh, that being said, I don't know, did anybody ever get into like the scented hand sanitizer phase? That was totally a thing when I was in school. Like, the guys, the girls, whatever, like we would just get like scented hand sanitizer, and like it would smell so nice. Like everyone just smelled super nice. It's like there was like citrus flavor, there was like cinnamon flavor, there was I don't know, like tree flavor, like whatever. There's like so many different flavors of hand sanitizer. Like everyone just like we would get like 5+ different tiny little bottles of it, and it was great. It was an experience. They even had like these little like texture beads on them. Rubber band shaped like animals. Okay. Enjoy spicy stuff? Hell yeah, we can enjoy spicy stuff. Battery acid. How do you feel about like spicy ramen stuff? Those, yeah, I remember those. Yeah, I remember those. Like those super hot fire, like giga kimchi flavors of ramen. Which is in fact like super artificial. It tastes nothing like kimchi, but we still like it. Like the bold that, yeah, stuff like that. That one's yummy plus spicy. Agreed. Spicy is hit or miss. Sometimes flavorful and fine. Sometimes just throw in pure chemical capsaicin and it's terrible. Oh, interesting. Too spicy. Yeah, I honestly, okay, like weird take. I kind of like it when something is so spicy that you kind of just feel like nauseous after the third bite. Like something about that, I don't know. It's like it's nice. Like when it's so hot that you have to slow down your eating because you literally can't handle the 40-degree noodles or whatever because it feels like it's inferno, despite the fact that it's not actually that hot. That's where it's at. When it's so hot, it just messes with your temperature sensors. Whoa! I've never... That's so smart! Simultaneously very cold and very hot. Yo, that's so cool. Okay, I'm imagining like dry... Okay. You know like mee goreng where you kind of dry cook it? Like you use a little bit of water, you boil the noodles, and then like, you add your sauce and whatever? Dude. Like dry cooking the Buldak spicy chicken ramen, treating it as a plate of cold noodles afterwards. Holy crap, dude. Ice noodles with hot. I've never tried that. Oh, yeah, I don't eat cold noodle very often. And if I do, cold noodle is kind of like just like a phrase. Cold noodle doesn't mean they're actually cold. Cold noodle just means that like they're not in soup. So like my cold noodles are generally either warm or like room temperature. I've never tried like actual cold noodle. Yo, that's so interesting. I might try that today. No, but then like I want to eat right away though. Okay, we'll have to consider it. We'll have to consider it. I was craving instant noodles yesterday. So I probably will make some today, just to make yesterday's me happy. But like, if I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna eat it right away. So it's hard to make them cold, right? Naengmyeon. Korean ice noodles. Oh. This kind of looks like what's that like Japanese slurpy noodle? Yeah, it looks just like that. That's pretty good. Looks pretty good. That's the one. Somen, yeah, somen soba. Both go well with hot sauce. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Huh. Making those weekly? Nice. Somen with hot sauce. That sounds good. Yeah. 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 That's the good stuff. Okay. Okay. Let's pass that card and keep going. Zaru Somen for you. Looks good. I like the brown buckwheat noodles though. It's like that, but with, like the brown noodles. Like that, but this. Green tea soba, interesting. Noodles are green, huh? Let's practice accenting every other. Not a fan of that. It doesn't sound good slow, but it sounds cool fast. I think it has to be like that. Otherwise, it sounds a bit funky. Like Let's try it fast. It needs to be a bit less, but that's like the general idea. How can we make that a bit less? Might be your speakers again. I think like if it's done wrong, it doesn't sound good. If it's done wrong, it doesn't sound good. It's also easy to do it wrong, so we should be careful. Maybe we should... Maybe we should not do it, but then think about the 3. Because like we have to try and make it a 3 feel. Like this is a nothing feel. Like this could be anything. It's a bit too nebulous. But the accent is a bit too strong. We can accent the 1s, but not the 2 and the 3. Let's keep thinking about it. Cool. Ooh. The wong wong flattening the other notes. That's fair. I think it does need to be below the other ones, but it also needs to be like it needs to be clearly like 1 and 2 and 3 and while also not drowning the other ones. It's a tough balance. Shouldn't be taking it daily also genuinely helped a bit. Yeah, that's always my fear of taking melatonin. I always worry that I'm going to develop a psychological reliance on it. Where, okay, like you have trouble sleeping, so you take melatonin. Melatonin works, which lets you get good sleep, which makes you feel like if you don't have melatonin, you won't get a good sleep, which kind of necessarily puts you in like a dependency cycle. It's like, I need to do this in order to sleep. It like ritualizes melatonin in your daily routine. It makes you feel like without it, you won't get sleep. Oh, this is a dex entry, I know. So the toy dogs today. It's just a doggy day. Missed the last 6 entries you've thrown at. Prage, dude. Prage. Rather than a hot dog bun, is this like a dog hot bun? Shawshank Redemption. Do you have a score? Do 0 damage. Raise defense by 2 stages. There's a video, it can be done. That's not how the rules work. Guitar music, please, or I'll just refund your pointies. That's a nice way to protect the dog from being eaten. It's like a spirit animal. You probably Annie rides up to the prison? I do not. But I will just refund your request. Have your points back. Whoa, at the point of put cigarettes and energy drinks down, chill, get to diet and exercise? Yo, let's go, dude. Life is turning up and up. Call back to the Prazifol? Well, fingers crossed. Fingers crossedies. It was almost good. It was almost good. We're playing now is way more advanced. Cool. Well, next time if you have the music, then feel free to request. It'll be a tomorrow problem. It was okay, but it just wasn't amazing. A section of the prelude. Good luck. That was the thing that you had in mind? Can't remember the song. Oh. After you go shoe shopping. Fair. Some shoe shopping with a nice reward of working out afterwards? Sounds wonderful. Okay, let's go fix a couple spots here. Oh my gosh. You need boots. That sounds very expensive. I find it funny that someone has a big foot. I have no idea which one mine is. But inventory only flats and sandals. Oh. Does that mean boots would be discounted if you did find them? Because they're kind of off-season? That's a hope. Fingers crossed. I really like when stores have big clearance sales, like 70-80% off, because it's like a season change. Like, for example, one time, this store in the summer had like, that's where I got like the mustard hoodie and such. Just 70-80% off. All winter clothes. Because it's summer now. Bless, dude. Give me that. Give me more of that. Bum 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 bum. Let's move on. Not work boots, just mountain climbing. Okay. Boots are rabbit hole online. I can imagine. Not really. When you're watching commercials, like when you watch rock climbing stuff, really, just an ad for boots. You know that thing where movie intros kind of get more and more elaborate, but it just turns out it's the logo of whatever company involved in the production? I feel like the advolution to that, like, oh wow, it's like a cool rock climbing video. Wow, they're like doing some really, really sick climbs. Oh, it's just like a La Sportiva advertisement. Okay. The 70s movie intros are good. Though I still get a heart attack every time the lion shows up. It's too powerful, it's too real. Oh man, we haven't gone for a break this whole day. I also want to go for a break, but I feel like we're kind of like we're getting long in the stream, so if we take a break, it's kind of awkward. Would you chew? Would it make me get more power, or will it digest fine anyway? Digest fine? Well, I'd bite it down to whatever I could swallow. If it doesn't taste good and it doesn't do anything to chew, then I probably... Sanitary just grows? Yeah, we can live with that, it's fine. Now, if the question was instead something like, would you eat like some magical worm parasite or something? It's like, okay, well maybe like I'd have to think about it. But if it's just a heart, like whatever, dude. Like I've eaten hearts before, it's fine. I'm not afraid of eating organs. I'm afraid of eating squishy, crawly, gross things. I don't like bugs. So if it was like a centipede that I had to eat for power, like that'd be a dilemma. But a heart, nah, it's fine, dude. Never comes up. Oh yeah, that was an issue. Yeah, sometimes I just forget that. Yeah, that's a thing that you would. Yeah, I mean honestly, like it didn't even cross my until you mentioned it. It didn't cross my mind. That was like a non-factor. Yeah, that's funny. I feel like I think of things in benefit, not in morals. So, I mean, yeah, like cannibalism is kind of a victimless crime, right? As long as you didn't cause the victim, it's fine. Now, the benefit part is like, as long as you know you won't get prions from it, like it's fine, right? Like whatever, who cares? Like the only danger of cannibalism is prion disease. I feel like so like as long as like the crime is victimless, then like there's no harm in that, right? Like I don't like other people being harmed by things, but if there's like here's a good way to put it. I like overall benefit a lot. So if something is a victimless crime that provides benefit, then like yeah, like it's like it's free, right? Like whether or not you do something, the result will happen. So you might as well benefit from the result. You know what I mean? How can you not be harmed by a crime? Well, I would say jaywalking is a victimless crime, but it saves you time, therefore it's an overall benefit. If there are no cars on the street and it's not the time to cross the street, you're committing a crime by jaywalking. However, it's a victimless crime, and the only thing that gets harmed is nothing, but you get to benefit by saving 30 seconds not waiting for the light to change to the pedestrian crossing. That is a victimless crime with overall benefit to it. Or another example, perhaps, a restaurant, let's say a bakery at the end of the day, throws out all of the leftover goods. They don't donate it, they just throw it out into the garbage. And it's theft if you steal all of the leftover thrown out bakery stuff. But I think that that's a victimless crime because it's going to be thrown out anyways. It's already in the trash, basically. It's theft to steal the trash, but like it's a victimless crime. Not only is it a victimless crime, it also has overall benefit, right? Because it's going to be thrown away anyways. So you might as well take it because it's gone, but you can benefit or others can benefit from the thrown out bakery stuff. Yeah. So that's also a victimless crime. It's theft, technically. But is it really? Does anybody get hurt by it? It's very victimless and it benefits many people. More players should take that approach. They should. They should. Which is why I'm glad there's a lot of like too good to go kind of things popping up recently, where you can just buy the things that would have been thrown out, so it kind of saves food waste a little bit. Not theft unless you break into the property. Oh, I see, I see. Where does the morality of theft sit on the getting magic spectrum? I think it depends. It depends on how rich they are. I think the morality of theft boils down to the need of the person. So, for example, if you steal a loaf of bread from a millionaire, it's nothing. If you steal a loaf of bread from a starving, pregnant mother, single, with 2 kids working 3 jobs, that's a crime. Text, welcome in. Not rich, they have a magic tome. They've already learned it. Could steal it and learn the spells. It would cause the book to crumble to dust. Oh. Does the person with the tome already know how to use all the spells? Box outside, put stuff in that's no longer sellable but too good to throw away. That's amazing! That's beautiful! I really like that. Everyone should do that. I think it's like a huge, even bigger crime to like have a whole thing of good stuff, not let your employees take it at the end of the day, not give it away at the end of the day, and just throw it into the trash can, and then forbid people from taking it from the trash can. I feel like that's like the bigger sin, you know? They know all the spells. Okay, I think that's fine. I mean, my risk reward tolerance might not like breaking into a storage shed. I feel like that's tough. Unless I had the skills for it and knew all the cameras already, I probably wouldn't. Not out of moral reasons, but out of like risk reward reasons. Should have the one fail a third time today. To break into their house while they're away, they don't have cameras, live in a dilapidated shack in the mountains. I mean, honestly, I'd probably just ask. I feel like there's no need for theft. I feel like that's a situation that can be resolved without crime. I think an appeal to logic would work there. Like, you already know the spells, you don't need it. You're alone in the mountains. The book has no meaning to you. Might as well let me have it. And then we can magic together or something. Or I can magic, you can magic, and we're both happy. Compared to this book just rotting in storage. Patrick, yeah, exactly. Like, there's no need to resort to crime when a more beneficial option exists. I feel like crime is a great way to patch holes in like faulty logic. If that makes sense. For example, like jaywalking is a great way to patch a hole in faulty logic. The faulty logic being like you should not cross the road unless it's a green light. But sometimes there's no cars, which kind of invalidates the entire reason for that, right? The law's there for your safety, but when your safety is not in jeopardy, it's kind of like a faulty logic hole that's resultant, right? So you should be able to commit crime for that. Or like in a beautiful situation like that Israel bakery that dude was talking about, that's fine, no problem there. But in a situation where food is hoarded and kept away and rotting, then theft is fine because it patches like a faulty logic hole. If you're used to, yeah, exactly, yeah, like the people who go explore like forbidden regions or like scale up buildings and stuff like that. Intent and thought options. Dude who intends on doing harm despite other options is the real stinker. Okay. What if you intend harm and you end up doing good? Where does that fit? Illegal freedom as their motto. Cool concept, yeah. laws are just leashes for freedom. True. I mean, I kind of like some of those leashes, to be honest, but yeah, true. I think I wouldn't be happy in a place that was unleashed in its full might, because I feel like people are just too degenerate to do that properly. But I see where you're coming from. I see the vision. I don't necessarily want to live in that world, but I see the vision, dude. More about organization, reliable expectation of behavior and protocol. That's fair. I think of laws as what do you not want to happen to you on a regular basis. I prefer not getting assaulted, murdered, or stolen from on a regular basis. I also prefer like general harm to not happen to people on a regular basis. So, also like scamming. Don't want to get scammed on a regular. Is there a ban yet? No, and also never. Really, it's annoying that someone jaywalks. Really interesting. Hair dog doesn't follow road rules, annoying but not morally wrong. No, it's morally wrong, dude. That person should get off the road. Dude, I was riding my bike home today, and I was riding behind this person who absolutely did not know how to drive, and like they were morally incorrect. Like their existence was wrong. They should not be allowed. It's like period. Like not allowed to drive, no, like just not allowed. You know a roundabout? They slowed down to like 5 kilometers per hour to take a roundabout. And not only did they do that, they did that 3 times. So like they would be like driving normal speed, and then like they would like jam on the brakes, go into the roundabout, and like go straight around the roundabout at like 5 kilometers per hour. Like I was faster than them on my bike, and I had to like jam on my bike brakes to not like rear end this car. And then they would continue driving, and then same thing. And then in order to make a right turn, like they jammed the brakes and then like took the turn at like 5 kilometers per hour and then sped back up to like 30 or whatever the side street speed was. Like it drove me mad. That person should not exist. It's just oh my god. It was morally wrong. It was truly and utterly morally wrong. Okay, let's come back to that tomorrow. That's pretty good. Someone crashed into a storefront. August last year? Really? That feels too far away. Playing her on your back, switch for nostalgia. No, I've never done that even as a kid. Not malicious, just ignorant. Ignorance is a form of maliciousness. Change my mind. You would if you had a bike. Fair. Ignorance is a choice. Thank you. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you saying that. Hence it's malicious? True, dude. Can't blame a dog for being a dog? No, you absolutely can't blame a dog for being a dog. The heck? Yo, have you seen some well-trained dogs? They are, like, better behaved than humans are. Don't you dare tell me that you can't treat a dog as if it's a dog. Dogs are pretty smart. Bum, 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 bum. Crying once you get world president, dude. Text for president. I vote. Try explaining to the dumb that they're too dumb to realize that they're dumb. True. It's... I once again, I reiterate what text says. Being ignorant is your own fault, and it's a choice you make. Therefore, it's malicious. Even if you don't realize it's malicious, it's malicious. Okay, let's come back to this later. True facts, dude. Proco spitting facts here. You got friends that you don't even bother getting mad at anymore. That's the sad part. It's the way they are. Yeah. I kind of hate the thought of that, but yeah, that's fair, dude. Same with your brother. Sign, move on, he won't get it. To you, that's like a crime. It's malicious. Weaponized ignorance. A moral failing of the education system. A moral failing on many fronts. Malicious through and through. Can we try some more times? True. Tragic, but true. I think it's completely you talked down to her. Not talking down, telling you can do better. Big difference. If you thought you were a lost cause, wouldn't even ask you to do dishes like with your brother. Yeah, I feel like people who can't accept improvement or treat improvement as a personal failing. Ooh, that's... Ooh. So doesn't bother because they've given up? True. Okay, we'll come back to this tomorrow. Speaking of not trying because we're giving up, I'm not gonna try that because we've given up. But let's try this one more time. A friend who's like that about political protest things. Given up? Or like you cannot speak to them because they're just like too far down the rabbit hole. 20 different awareness posts. Oh, that bothers me. Okay, like my like okay, actually like I joke when I say a toxic trait that I have, but like a genuinely toxic mindset that I have is that I absolutely cannot stand the kind of moral grandstanding of people who post all these political things but actively have no part in rectifying the situation. Oh, like that bothers me so much. Like people who put like a little bumper sticker on and like say that they're like politically active or something, or like support XYZ thing, but like make no attempts to actually like get in there and make things better. It's just like signaling that they care about this hot topic issue. Oh, yo, that bothers me so much. I hate it. Give up on asking some people, but think you can change, dude. That's too strong. The moral grandstanding irks me so much, almost more than anything. Okay, we'll come back to that tomorrow. I understand sometimes not in a position to do anything that raise awareness, especially if it's an issue that's particularly resonating with you. But yeah, also, dude, gigantic. But it's like, I feel like if you don't have the conviction to actually do something, then like you shouldn't bother. Honestly, you know what I mean? Like, don't be a coward. If you're gonna be so morally strung on a certain topic, like you should actually be invested enough to do something about it. Don't be a coward. Don't hide behind social media reposts and likes. Actually go do something. X days since the war started, X number of hospitals have been bombed. Go there and volunteer, you coward. Don't want to inconvenience myself. I know, right? It's so it bothers me. It bothers me. Like willing to have such strong beliefs, but not the investment to actually act on those beliefs to the point where like you're inconveniencing yourself in order to prove what you believe in, I guess. willing to trash other people and make everyone share in the cesspool of feelings, but not willing to have one less Starbucks coffee. Money, mouth, you're gonna. Yeah, exactly, dude. If you really care about something, focus on one topic or two. Also true. I feel like it's like the hypocrisy of it that gets me. Like, for example, I generally will not do anything political or post anything political because I do not care. Or at the very least, I know that I don't care to the extent that I'd be willing to make sacrifices in order to make the situation better, even in a marginal way, you know? I think it's like it's almost evil to think that social media posts and relikes and whatever are going to make a difference in something compared to actually making a difference in something. It almost like enforces a bystander effect where multiple people, like millions of people even from across the world, feel like they're making a difference by sharing news about something or sharing like certain circumstances that are happening without actually doing anything. But it's like on a global scale a bystander effect. We're like, oh yeah, I'm doing my part because I'm sharing XYZ thing without actually making a difference or actually doing anything that affects the situation. You know what I mean? Hey, Practical Magic, welcome in. Great to be here. Welcome. Don't have a ladder, don't throw them in because you're not experienced enough to know what's wrong. True. Yeah. No, I get that. Big fan of focused education on problems to understand what's going on and what has to change, why and how. Yeah, for sure. Raising awareness is important. If nobody knows anything, then the change is difficult. But raising awareness should not be the be all end all. That's true. But I feel like with a lot of things, that's how it ends up being, right? Because like raising awareness is like that's the clout. That's where you get the easy like zero investment but high social reward from something. You don't get return on investment nearly as much by actually engaging in legislation or in like volunteer efforts or in like money contributions, blah 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 blah, anything like that. You don't really get nearly as much return on investment. It's just like sharing, putting a sticker on your laptop. You know what I mean? Because those other things are inconvenient. Low risk, high dopamine, no stress, no labor, just click. Exactly. Like it's almost insidious how easy it is to get a reward out of following along the hot topic of the month or year or decade, but also affecting no change on it or making any positive contribution. Like I could imagine in a room of 1,000 people all shouting whatever slogan of the month is popular, but with none of them having done anything, with the assumption that the other person will have done something because they've raised the awareness for what they could be doing. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's pretty insidious. Okay, cool. Let's come back to that again tomorrow. Actually, again today. It's kind of bad. So you want to rebuild a bombed hospital? How do you even start with that? Book a series of flights to a war-torn area, show up, hope for the best, throw money at someone, something, hope that it'll actually go towards that instead of being siphoned off along the way? It's a good question. I don't know. See, the thing is, I don't care enough about the issue to be invested enough to go through all of those loops. But I feel like if somebody is invested enough about an issue to make it a part of their personality, that they should know those things, and they should know how they can help. And they should know the resources and the access points to contributing meaningfully to the cause. Right? And I'm sure there's a lot of websites out there that have a whole lot of this information. It would just be one Google search away from finding out how you can meaningfully contribute to rebuilding said bombed hospital, or what you could do to make an active effort in improving a situation. Like, the internet is so readily available to everybody. I'm sure one Google search, if you actually cared, would be enough to give you like 30 different things that you could contribute to, either locally or from your like situation at home. And if you don't care enough to do that, then like you should not care enough to like, post, or reblog, slap a sticker on your laptop. You can even find things online, like templates to like email your senator or your congressperson or your MP or whatever your local government thing is. Like, there's so many things out there if you want to actually try to do blah, 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 blah. You can find all the phone numbers of all the people in power in your local area and make calls to try and put your voice out there in a meaningful way. But like, nobody's gonna do that, right? Like, nobody's gonna do that. Like, nobody cares. You do the email thing all the time, almost zero effort. True, but even that's like a barrier that I would say 99% of people won't do, right? And that's like the lowest effort thing you could do. You're cheating to get your friend off your back? Fair. Let's try this. Nice. Or like, could you imagine, let's make this into a very practical, very reliable, very actionable thing. I really like spaced practice, and I think it's a essential thing that everybody needs to learn. But I don't just kind of like grandstand and like reshare random things about it, right? Like, I actually do it. I do it live. I'll teach people about it for free. I do workshops at universities about it. I teach my friends and family about it. I shill it to festivals, colleges, anybody who will listen. Like, so even though I am a small fish, like, I am actively making an effort to put into practice what I believe in and to spread it anywhere I can, whether it's for money or for free. I don't care. As long as the information gets out there, I'm happy about it. And I feel like this is like a very small thing, right? And if people took that level of conviction to the thing that they supposedly believed in, then I feel like a lot of things would get done, but it's not. It's mostly like it's like a cloud thing. Striking out everything you can't be active in. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the right answer. Honestly. That's why this is my actual, legitimately toxic opinion. Like, like most of the times I joke when I say something's toxic, and I don't really believe, but I genuinely believe that this is like a toxic opinion that I hold. I think you should do nothing if you're not willing to do something. Or like at least like not put up the face of righteousness that you're doing something productive when you're actually doing nothing and you are unwilling to do something. I think that's like too hypocritical. Like again, asterisk disclaimer, actually toxic opinion. Getting out of the way of the people who are trying to do something. That's true too. That's true too. Hey, Cool Baked, welcome in. Happy Wednesday indeed. Got a bit like 2 hours ago. Have a good night. In a week, it's just a referendum. 5 topics were job related. One about foreign people citizenship. Brother was quite the subject of the referendum, both because he works for someone and his girlfriend is Belarusian. And he won't vote until to. Yeah. No, that's super fair. That sounds super annoying. In your town, there's a lot of black justice things that go on. You're not motivated enough to do anything for the cause. It's a year-round thing. Have compassion for takers and issues. I'm not going to complain about them for doing fundraisers. Power to them. Let them be heard. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I agree. Like, I support whatever thing people are up to. It doesn't bother me, but I'm also not gonna like. I'm not gonna like add. I'm not gonna contribute to it because I have nothing to contribute. I won't slap a slogan on my door or like make my stream title hashtag whatever. Like it's too cheap. It's too cheap. No limited time Cactus 22 Pride to celebrate diversity. I feel like pride support comes from within. Let's not join the moral grandstanding train. Let's just use actions to show your stance on things. If something is worth caring about, it's worth caring about for the entirety of the year, not just for a single month. Therefore, your actions and behavior should not be limited to an entire month if something is important enough to be worth actually caring about. I will never do any such cheap actions like having a single month limited time support. It is a lifetime support. Lifetime Christmas? I don't give Christmas presents. Screw Christmas. I don't do any holiday stuff. I refuse the premise at its core. I'll only do birthday stuff for people who actually care about their birthdays, and I will never do any holiday stuff. Great take by Morgan Freeman about Black History Month. Old view on YouTube agree that, and any other special month. Can I get the TLDR, or do you have the video at some point? Alright, have a good one, Yanko. Take care. Alright. TLDR hates Black History Month. Fair. On one hand, I can kind of understand why there's a need to have like an isolated event of XYZ. Because you can't care about everything all the time, all at once, right? It's like impossible. You would have like, what was that, compassion fatigue or something that you said? So like I can kind of understand it, like, but at the same time though, like if you really, really, really wanted to, like you should not be limited to a single limited time offer of caring about something. You should always care about something, right? See, I can see where offense would come from, but I'll watch the video and not just talk out of my butt. No toxic thread, yo, it's one of us. Oh yeah, well, it's like super late. What the heck? Also, we just finished our pile of death cards for the day. Blah blah blah. Topic, group, whatever. Historically / currently oppressed. Take the time to spotlight. I'm so tired. Okay. Let's have this maybe be our last card for the day. No. Can't believe we finally made it to the death pile. Ooh, long day. Doesn't fix the issue, but if no time is carved out, easy to go back to status quo of ignoring / suppressing. True. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. But counterpoint. Let me finish playing. Okay. Counterpoint though, I feel like generalized education is so huge for this kind of thing. For example, when I was in school, there wasn't very much information about First Nation stuff and all like the completely atrocious war crimes that the Canadians did, like institutionally, to just like destroy like the entire First Nations people. And there's still not that much information about it in schools. But we do have a Truth and Reconciliation Day, which is cool, good for you. But wouldn't it be way better to just have like a Truth and Reconciliation in your textbook and like go through like in gruesome detail all the things that happened during colonization and boarding schools? No, what do you call them? Not boarding schools. What are they called? Residential schools. It's happening more. It is. And like for me, that's like a million times more useful than having like a Truth and Reconciliation Day. Like it's not bad. It's not bad to have a day like that, but it's way better to just have it like in curriculum, right? You learned about that in elementary school, but you did learn in high school. Like I think I remember doing projects on this First Nation stuff in elementary school because the textbooks had none of that information in it. So like when I did a project on residential schools and about like horrendous war crimes, it's like, okay, like first of all, you get an A, congrats. But also like, why is that not in the textbook? Why do they only talk about like the glorified pastoral life of the First Nations people and paint this beautiful picture? And like, it's not even a beautiful, it's like an erroneous picture. It's like the pastoral filter picture compared to like the actual realities. Holiday helps bring awareness to those not in school anymore. That's fair. It's baby steps. Government washing their hands low key. You're correct. You are correct. On the same tier as like renaming a public plaza to some First Nations name, or so on and so on. All just very, very hands off. Eventually, it won't be reserves. That'd be pretty unfortunate. Problem with how you teach young children about gruesome events in a way that doesn't minimize what happened. True. Anyways, I think the same basically applies for Black History Month or anything. Blah 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 blah. Like Chinese oppression, other race oppression, and slavery, and blah blah blah. I feel like all that is like very critical to know about, and I feel like knowing about it from the baseline of education is huge. Says I am so tired, dude. I'm like I am passing out. Don't think it was keep going. Same, dude. Okay, one final card. I actually am like I am dozing here. Don't think much to keep going first thing in the morning. Honestly, fair. Rile you up and then leave you. That's the way. Anyways, I'm gonna go find someone to raid. Let's see who's online. Oh, not many people are online actually. Not doing music. Have good sleeps. Thank you. Take care. Okay, why don't we go raid Joanne? Joanne is a very wholesome bean. Doing some electric guitar learning. So I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Peace out. Have a good one. Enjoy your Wednesday. Catch you next time. Bye bye.